Alright, finally live again. This has become kind of a nightmare here. Alright, so we're live once again. Here I thought I could get away with just game dev, but it's just crashed over and over and over. Am I live? Alright, fine. Yeah. I just shared that one everywhere, and then boom, it collapsed again. I'm starting to wonder if my internet connection just can't handle it. It might be the case. Alright, well, we'll try posting this one around again. Okay. What a nightmare. Doesn't even have the right thumbnail for that stream either. Okay. Where were we? Oh, yes. I was going to test this out before the stream crashed twice. It might not even be Daz's fault, to be completely honest. It could be just the internet having issues due to weather, I guess. I don't know. It was definitely awkward. Here, I just want to work on the game. Let me get rid of that autosave thing. In fact, while I am thinking about it, I'm going to disable that. I don't want it autosaving. Where's the disable for this? Huh. Yeah, whatever, I'll find it later. I have only 2 VS plugins in here, and it's just because the save one looks so good. I tried Options Core, but it says a bunch of options don't even apply to my game, so it doesn't actually add any options that do apply. So it's like, I don't really know what the purpose of this is, but But the saves look good. Their code is heavy, so I'd kind of prefer it not to be loaded like that. The sheet needs to be farther down, and then I'll have to remove all the way up, so... do this, and then we'll say, what, like 54 and up? It's gonna... I don't know why I clicked off that one, I just need to click the same thing again. Let's see, for map... this is map 20. It's less than 54. Uh, 55, I guess. We'll want to do one past wherever she's at. Things I do to create the illusion of there being height, which is not real in RPGMaker. Really need to go through and set up more music for the stream. In fact, let's do some changing of this music here. I listened to that last time. I'll listen to... We'll go with the future steampunk people. That can be not the worst. A little more upbeat than the last stuff. And hopefully stream safe. Supposedly stream safe. Oops. Probably stream safe. Okay. I guess it does look better. I do want to have a little more floor though. I think I'm going to have you find all our tarot cards in the levels to unlock the bigger puzzles. And so that means that I could play... Well, I could immediately give her 8 of them. That means you could play the smallest game for free just for having unlocked her, which I think is probably what I'll do. Or maybe I'll just put the first 8 in available as you're finding her. And you won't know why you get them. And then maybe it's just like 2 for each level afterwards. Or if I make the game big enough, I could actually make them harder to find. You can unlock super abilities or something. Not a bad idea. Because I want better unlocks. I was tired of it just being the same stupid thing in every single area. It's like, oh, just get more tarot cards. Well, why do you need so many? Why not, you know, just the full 22 and call it square? He's a little slow on the on response there. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, that's probably fine. I like that. I think she moves back to the wrong location. I'll check that. Yeah. Do I want to move down one more? 1950 was okay, I guess. Is it? He spawns in, so she's over here. We'll find our way back to 1955, and here too. Oops. I think that's the only place that has it. Originally, it's gonna ever be a shop, but I don't really think I want it to be a shop. I don't think I want to shop in this game, or if I do, it's gonna be not using the shop menu. Basically, if you're not using one of the RPGMaker ecosystem things, you shouldn't use any of them. It's just an extra pain that doesn't need to be there. Oh, loud in my ears. The audio for Streamlabs and the audio for what I hear are completely different. Sometimes it's really hard to tell, but yeah, that's probably about where she should be standing. Kind of a weird and jerky animation thing there. Well, glad I checked that. So I left something out. Probably the part where I tell it to move to a specific area. I think I'll do 54, so if you're behind her, we'll try that. This music's pretty kicking. Oh my god. Makes you want to just race along and do something. It's very exciting. The portal screws with the animation a bit of the character. Interesting. Good move the player up there too. It's such a weird track for an RPGMaker thing. I don't understand why that's one of them. Yeah. Never did finish any of other dialogue stuff. So okay, so Madness Justice. Let me I'm gonna remove 3 and 4 from this. I don't think they are really ones that I particularly want on the stream. They kind of are so different than the others. Not in a good way. I don't think real words should be, you know, in the music of games that are actually being played unless it's like some melodic music. Or you happen to be in a club or something. I can see it then, but otherwise it just seems weird. You know, I might take one stream where I just sit there and curate my list of like actual tracks to play. Just sitting there and just, nope, not that one, nope, not that one, nope, not that one. It'd be like the worst thing ever because, you know, if there was ever a copyrighted one, it'd just be bad news. But they're all supposed to not be copyrighted, so let's see how it goes. I was gonna fix the fire there. Instead of having this, I think the plan is just to simply remove that. There's just no reason to do it like that. It's just not going to match, so it's pointless to waste my time that way. The mouse kind of sticks a little bit. Actually, no. I think I actually want it from here up, right? And I'm probably going to keep part of it. Something like this. Now sticks horribly. Close enough. Not that close. Ugh. Mouse sticks to the padding too much. Normally this is actually really easy for me to do, but this mouse. So what I'm probably going to do is just trim it after doing that, just so I don't have to run the risk of it being a problem and having to do the whole thing over. Can't change the one inside of RPGMaker, hopefully? No. Oh well. Now I'm going to open the one that's in RPGMaker. So the plan with that is there, and then we're going to put a fire. I just want to clown fires. This will delete itself after a while. I don't want to delete it, but I'll just copy that and then change when I need to. Oh, there's going to be some guesswork on this one. Let's borrow this code. I don't want to set it all the way down like I do for the regular levels. I want to do I need all this. This is extra. Probably just 2. Right at the player level, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter what it does after that. It doesn't need to do this. Actually, I probably should have put it behind, shouldn't I? We'll see how the illusion comes out looking. Close that. Huh. A little bit of a glitch there on that. That could look great once I move it far enough back. Fortuna should have some light on her though, right? Yeah. Let's see, white is all Fs. In the chat for Fortuna here. Apparently. And then if I set the emitter to -1, May end up just removing everything in the fireplace. I don't know. We will see. It gets blocked by the house, of course. Okay, I need to actually trim the top too and move this down some, I think. Things that need to happen. Okay. So let's just get a big eraser and go to town here. Not a little sad eraser, a big eraser. Looks like if I scared all that, it wouldn't matter. I was dumb to not just get rid of everything. We'll do this here. Trim it a bit. Doesn't have to be perfect at all. God, this mouse is horrible for doing this. Just kind of catches along the bottom. Should for my mouse to be a little more accurate than this. That's okay, I guess. It doesn't need to be perfect. It's hard to even see any portion of that anyway. And then let's borrow this for a second. I need to. Well, how tall is this other image? Because it shouldn't be blocking anything back there, right? Let me see which it is. It might have just been part of that image blocking it. I don't know. We'll see. Originally I was gonna work on little tiger kitties, but here I'm more excited by a pumpkin house. It happens. This is pumpkin house. You're just going along doing your thing and then boom, pumpkin house. Oh, it's really being blocked by that. I guess the pumpkin house thingy is super tall. Look and see. Looks like it must be huge. It totally is. Oops. Let's wand this. And then on this one, oh, wait a minute. If I move over to the side a bit, right? It's not like how that looks at all. So it needs to go like over about 24, I think, or something. Let's erase that, and then slide it over a bit. Oh, there's an extra shortcut key I didn't notice here. Mini arrow keys and smaller keyboard does things. I'll put this on top of the pumpkin house. Is that an idea? Maybe I do that. That's a lot easier. I don't want to get anything perfect. And then I can just cut a hole directly in both. That's way better. I don't know what I was thinking doing the other way. It's just kind of crazy talk. Oh, let's hit that and do a quick cheat here in order to get that all perfect. Nice. And then I think what I'm going to do is erase the little bottom part over there. That, and then probably right here too, actually. Okay, we'll do that. Okay with a save on that one. I want to look like there's a fire in the fireplace, so we need to delete that too. Actually, it won't really matter that that's squared off there, so that's fine. Okay, so then we do that. I don't need this open anymore, so I can do this. And fireplace is good. No longer need this. Oh, I guess the pumpkin house is farther down than I thought it was. Okay, well, that's not good. For some reason, I thought the pumpkin house is already placed perfectly. Silly me. I guess it was just a black shadow in space, so it was kind of hard to tell if it was placed perfectly or not, but I really thought it might have been off at most by a pixel or two, or maybe even 10 pixels, but not whatever that was. That's a little better. I think it needs to go up by 1. I also need to trim that a little bit. Close enough. Probably should just merge those two and get it over with. Am I gonna make any other changes to that, or am I okay with it as it is? I think I'm okay with it as it is. Sure. And then I'm probably gonna trim this a little more too, but I'm gonna trim it using a brush and not the other. Do this. Brush is always so massive. I don't know why it starts at 600 as its default, but it's kind of a dumb default. I kind of want it to be intentionally not perfect, so I don't want it to be all ridiculously perfect. This mouse just sticks to this pad. Weird. Well, I guess it makes it imperfect intentionally, so that's not bad. Well, it's not going to be that imperfect. Not a good mouse for fine movement. It was a cheap mouse, though. A good replacement for the one that I'll just stop working entirely. I just don't want it to be perfect. Be good enough. Good. It doesn't have to be too perfect because it is in darkness, so you know it's. I'm gonna add more light in though. I'll probably add some torches or something. Oh, you spent 4 hours doing a splash screen overlay and 1 sentence on it? Oh yeah, I've been there. I understand. I saw yesterday I was making animations inside of this using Streamlabs. And using that tutorial video, like the intro logo and everything I made in this of all things. RPGMaker over, you know, using Unreal Engine. Would have made way more sense, but I don't know how to do as much in Unreal Engine yet. So my fireplace needs to go, well, actually the fire just needs to be moved over. I probably need to move her down then. But I think I could actually move everything up, right? Because where does the floor hit? The fireplace is right there. I think I can move it all up some. Yeah, I'm pretty certain I can move it up by 1. Yeah, when you have a real capable engine, you know, like Godot or something, it's amazing how much more you'll actually get done than RM, where you have to fight with a lot. And on the other hand, you can achieve the same thing in RPGMaker. People go, "Oh my god, you did that in RPGMaker," and they're all in shock. You know, because no one expects you to ever pull that off of RPG Maker. Whereas if you do, like, if I were to make the same game in Unreal Engine, yeah, yeah, the fight is the fun. I agree. This is like painting the Sistine Chapel with the brush. By now, you could just use rollers, sprayers, and everything else. But listen, paintbrush, the whole thing. That's RPG Maker in a nutshell. And this has to go over a tiny fraction for the flame. I don't even have torches yet for it, but what's that behind there? Let's see. Was that part of the original image? Guess I should have kept the original image, shouldn't I? Huh. I think I have a backup somewhere. I probably have a backup somewhere. Maybe. Possibly. I do render everything over into my renders folder and then pull it over, so... Yeah, I could always make another one if it needed to. It's not that incredibly hard, but... Of course, I would do it off stream because I tried to run Daz in the background during the stream today, and it just crashed the whole thing. It's like, oh, cool. What a great system. Yeah, it's the table. But I don't like it. So it needs to go away. If only I hadn't put them on the same layer, if I hadn't merged them. I could have just deleted a whole chunk behind here and nobody would have noticed, but nope. I wanted to make it hard on myself. In the spirit of RPG Maker. Oh, this mouse is terrible for doing this. Couldn't have bought a cheap mouse, huh? Yeah. I usually make a lot of layers. I don't usually merge them like this. I just got tired of having to edit 2 layers for the exact same edits on this particular one, but I've definitely been there on the too many layers problem. Oh yeah. I was using the same project file for every single thumbnail for videos I had. As you might have guessed by now, it's gotten a little ridiculous. I had to delete something like 40 images from it. I'm like, yeah, that might be a couple, yeah. Probably don't need all these anymore. Don't think I'm going to recycle any of this. But just think, you can do layers in RPG Maker as well, see? Huh? I made a tutorial where I was literally doing layers using particles. And there's no limit to the number of layers. You could just have 1,000,000 layers if you want in RPG Maker. Huh? You know you want to. Turn it into your very own art program. That's not too bad. Oh, nice. I'm glad someone learned something from it. Yeah, I'm going to make a tutorial for a movable particle next. And... Oh, nice. Ah, I'm already influencing everyone, yes. Turning them to my evil pixie particle ways. Oh, nothing. Oh. I've definitely got fog effects. I could do a fog one. Fog particle. I figured people would want the movable particle first, but... I was going to do a bunch of tutorials, as long as people are actually interested in them anyway. Probably one for fire, too, at some point. I'm not really satisfied with how much light that fire emits, though. So I kind of want something around her that emits fire, too, or lighting or something. I don't know if I want open flames in her house, though. I don't really have anything else right now for her, though. I like the background though. Like now you can see through a window and see space in the background. Oh, well. When you put it like that, I guess I have to make more, huh? Pretty much almost my entire game is done with like 3 different plugins that do the visuals. And one of the plugins is just operating the other plugin. So it's really just like 2 plugins that do all of it. And at some point I'll release the plugin that I made that does visuals. I have to make a tutorial video on how to use it. Oh, yeah, thanks. It was pretty quick. Except for, you know, the whole tarot game. Oh. Well, I used to do graphics for websites and for advertisements. It was always done as fast as possible because you wanted to make money and you didn't have a lot of, like, the faster you could make them, the faster you could make more money. So I'm used to doing my artwork pretty fast. You know, this should give the illusion that, you know, it just, you're just coming out of the house and it's the, it goes up into space, so. Aha! My game works well, perfectly, I think. Here we go. Yeah. Nice. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I suck at this matching game. I'm more of a 16 card kind of guy. I can actually do this one reasonably fast enough, but this other ones are just like, nope. Yeah, I have I'm gonna turn that into some sort of like objective to find in there in the dungeons, and you have to find the tarot cards to unlock the other games, and then you can get upgrades off them. I mean, I could program Solitaire. The thing about Solitaire is it has a lot more rules to it, whereas a simple matching game doesn't really have that many rules at all. I kind of want to program a bunch of simple games in there, just little dumb mini games for them to play. Yeah. But a full-on game, you know, I appreciate any idea. I'm not gonna lie, I thought about that. My first thought was, how would I program that? And I was running it through my head, and I was like, well, it's gonna turn into the same thing the enemies are. Sound puzzles. I don't know about those. I suck with anything sound-based. Personally, when solving sound-based puzzles, I'm just like, eh? It's no bueno. The opposite of bueno for me, anyway. I'm pretty sure I could make a simple sliding game puzzle. Oh, like a hot and cold, but with sound. That's not a bad idea. If you're not randomly generating it, you should probably look into Mush Audio Engine. It does proximity-based sound. I think I still have it on here. Yeah, Mush Audio Engine. Which is... Let me bring up the actual chat thingy so I can put it in chat. Yeah, that'll, like I was going to use it for my game, though it requires you to know the event in advance until I figure out the script commands for it. Because otherwise I can't use this _event ID. Oh yeah, it looks awesome. So much better than the regular sound system. It's just... RM sound system is terrible. Oh my gosh. There's so much wrong with it. I've been dreading even messing with it. I was like, oh, I gotta do this. Ah, oh, really? Oh. And that's about as far as I got with it. I did start to kind of mess with that one. It just didn't quite... because I do randomly generated levels, it makes it hard to use it. Oh. Yeah, and it doesn't even do that one type of game very well, to be completely honest. I'm not gonna lie to you. uh, and by one type of game, you mean horror games, right? Because more horror games are released with RPGMaker than actual RPG games? Eh? Eh? It's only because they're faster to make. Pretty much, yeah. Well, funny is I can't name a single MZ game that's been released that uses the current combat system of MZ. Like, not one. Why'd I go in here? I'll go in here. Oh, they actually put an RPGMaker game on PSP? Wow. I'm always in shock when it manages to get released anywhere. It isn't just Steam. Or even itch. What was I working on here? Oh yeah. For a long time I was hiding it too, I understand. A physical release on the PSP, wow. That is impressive. RPGMaker game with a physical release. I think I need a better quest system today. They started putting in random quests and they just don't have any indicators for what to do. We put the quest system up here. Old Diablo. Yeah, I actually just until I started making videos about it being an RPGMaker, trying to use that as the means of getting people excited about it, I just didn't put it was RPGMaker at all. I just ignored it. It was yeah. I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to be associated. Oh yeah, quests are actually a lot of effort because you have to program all the events and stuff, and these ones are doubly hard because of the fact that it's randomly generated, so the characters need to be able to move around a randomly generated map. They can't know anything in advance, so instead of programming specific directions, you program behaviors. Who is this character? The character can spawn anywhere on the map, so it's like she's here somewhere. You actually put the RPGMaker splash screen, huh? I mean, I guess that's an option. You could do that. Seems a little, I don't know, you're gonna get hate for that. You really will. You'd be surprised how many reviews I've read on Steam of people who just hated on it being RPGMaker. There they are. I think I need to rework how this one works too. I gotta fix the image bug too. Click off the screen. I keep clicking off the screen. Not used to work on such a tiny little area, but when I stream I have to work on a small area because I can't capture that much otherwise. I think she's caught in there too. Great. Or maybe not. She could just be hiding. Have I killed enough to matter? Oh, nope. Did it not spawn all of them? I guess I could just spawn all of them. Well, I suppose it's fair. You don't really gotta do things that people approve of, but you know, they're the ones you're trying to get the money out of, so if they don't approve of it, you don't make any money. So that kind of sucks. Like, kind of want money, maybe. Where did I put her at? could just have her spawn all 10. That's probably what I should do. Just spawn all 10 and call it square. Oh, well then, no worries then, right? Oh, well, that's sad to hear. Hopefully you have a lot of time left, as much as you can possibly get. Let's see. Yeah. Turns out it's all fun and games until real life health problems show up, and ugh. Just got over the last year and a half of health problems myself. Had to take a huge game dev break. It just in and out of the hospital. It was horrible. So you know, I understand. It can be real bad. It's not bueno. I think I'm better. At least better enough to sit there and waste more time on game dev. RPGMaker, of all things. Spawn all 10 of those. Huh. We'll see about polishing it. Like I say, my plan was to release a prototype so that people could get excited about messing with it. They could just play it. And then they could suggest upgrades and changes, and I could turn it into stream content. I don't even want a polished game to start with. I'm just going to spawn all 10 at once and see if that fixes this problem. All my quest mobs aren't spawning, and I think they might be getting stuck inside things. Yeah, I think that one of the big problems I've learned talking to the various devs along the way is they release it on Steam, and basically little to nobody ever buys them. They don't have any advertising and the like, so I figure selling it on Steam is basically a no-go. So if YouTube can foot the bill, and I can build engagement with it, then it'll be worth it, because you have to do advertising either way. And in this day and age, advertising either costs just a bunch of money or you just have to be an influencer. Since I'm not rich enough to be able to just, you know, drop all this money on advertising, guess I gotta be an influencer. You know, listen, I gotta get that nice, you know, bikini and all that, and take pictures at, you know, fancy islands and everything. It's probably not gonna get there. I think people would prefer I didn't do that. I could make it look so good. Yeah, I've seen some campaigns fail too. It's why'd I go into here? The worst part is if you do a Kickstarter or something and then fail to meet your goals, you can lose all the money. Oh yeah. I gotta start my own OnlyFans and everything like that, where they'll have pictures of my arm game next to my feet. It'll be great. I'll even dress up like Poppet for them too. That'll be great. It'll look terrible. I will not remember to shave my legs. They will have to live with my legs not being shaved for that. Yes. You know, it would be the most memorable PR for an RPGMaker game ever. I don't know if it'd be good PR, but nobody would forget. Okay, well, I think she wants to spawn more than a few. Okay, don't do it that way. And then the entire herd showed up, and you're like, oh no. She doesn't need this at all. I was going to have him slowly spawn around her, but I think I'm not going to do that. I set up something similar to this in Unreal Engine before foolishly switching to Unreal Engine 5 and then breaking the entire project and me just questioning my life. It took so little time to set up this exact thing that I'm building right here. Oh my god. Like, I could have built this whole system, it would have taken 3 to 4 minutes. That's it. It'll look better too. I know, because the first time I built it, it took maybe only like 5 or 6 minutes, and I didn't even know how to do it to start. I watched a tutorial, I was like, wow, this is easy. Let's see, where was it? I could actually bring it up. That is true. Pretty certain I have it still. Not the actual game. The game got broken in half because, you know, Unreal Engine 5 is a catastrophe at the best of times. Do I still have it? I think I do. Maybe. Maybe I don't have it. I don't have it in image grade. Maybe I tweeted it or something. Yeah, I like that it's its own weird thing. Yeah, I guess I don't have the actual footage of that anymore of the running around, or I'd have to hunt down through my Twitter to find it, and yeah, ain't no one want to do that. Of course, the worst part is, and I guess the best part is, the longer I do this, the more complex the engine I've basically built on top RPGMaker is, and the more the next game could just easily be built with this engine with very little effort. Yeah, I'll get it next time, Gadget. Next time. Now I kind of want a little Dr. Claw thing in my avatar. I wish the character was in the same location. It'd be easier to find it for testing. You know, I'll maybe get around to it at some point. I don't know. I just went to all the trouble to remake it. I will say, in the day and age of all this, you know, information being available, one of the things I did look up was to see if they ever revealed Dr. Claw's face. It turns out they did in a random toy, but the actual series never reveals his face. Okay, she spawned 1. And then is stuck in something. Nice. Why did she spawn 1? Check spawn number. Does it? Might check spawn count. 210. Spawn event, spawn distance, spawn number -1. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the toys back then from McDonald's were pretty lit. I mean, let's just be real here. When you're younger, there's like, you know, it's a toy and it came with your food. I'm automatically excited, even though it's basically some crap you could have gotten from the dollar store. It doesn't matter. Oh, well, have a great night. You know, listen, who needs to actually sleep when you have the Sonic 2 game? I'm just saying, you could be playing the Sonic 2 game, right? Meeting in 6 hours? Psh, that still leaves at least 2 or 3 hours to game beforehand. And then, you know, plenty of hours once you wake up to regret your life decisions for having only slept like 3 or 4 hours. Been there. Been there a lot, unfortunately. And I work for myself, so I have no one to blame. Yeah, I like the way I think too, until I wake up in the morning. Then I don't like the way I think. That sounds great at night. Less bueno during the day. Pretty much. I don't see any reason to not do that at this point. I mean, my life consists of working for myself and doing RPGMaker. How hard can it be? Life is good. Listen, if your blood isn't like 50-50 with caffeine, what are you even doing in life? Probably sleeping. But that just sounds like quitter talk to me. You know, whatever makes me happy, I guess is RPGMaker late at night? I have no idea, sure. Well, that's part of the dream of why you want to make money on the game dev, so then you can sit there and just code in these engines all day. Otherwise, you know, you have to actually do this thing called work or, you know, visit the real world. So everyone dreams of sitting in front of their computer all day. Also, I just dream of not having to do customer service with people. I mean, because I work for myself, but I still have customers I have to deal with. And it's way less bueno than sitting here and coding an RPGMaker all night. I'm gonna start spawning this character right by the entrance, and this way I can just find her. Having to hunt her down is gonna take forever to make these tests. Let's see if these tests work out or not. It's terrible. Anyway, I'll stop keeping you. You can get your 6 hours of sleep. Have a wonderful night. You know. I'll try to stream more during normal people times and not super late like I've been doing, so people can actually watch. Of course, I'm not going to stream all the way until like, you know, another 2 hours plus. I see no reason to stop. That's quitter talk. We ain't doing that. Where is she at? Oh, she is. She spawned 0. Did she spawn 0? Okay, well, 2 things are about to happen here. First thing is I'm gonna make her spawn by the entrance, so I don't have to keep finding her. Oh wait, I don't have a specific spawn option other than to just directly spawn her. She's 275. That's attic 3. I'm gonna put her at 25 and 25, I guess. She could easily be stuck in something though, since there's nothing stopping her from being stuck in things at this point. Oh, 275 on this. Um, am I forbidding those? I guess I could. I don't really use the forbidden system much, do I? I don't know. I don't want to keep flying here. Okay, and then... Did I not change this number? I could have sworn I did. Okay. It's pretty obvious that I get distracted very easily. That's part of the purpose of streaming, was that I would actually not flip on the nearest YouTube video or not crack open a different engine, not spend all night doing graphics for something I'm not even going to do or use. I've got so many wasted hours on just things that are just like, well, this sounded fun. This graphic, this game. Or And Remember Tomorrow, the other game, just has like all manner of problems. It just... She spawned 2. Why did she spawn only 2? Hmm. Hmm. I guess, to be fair, this doesn't do what I want it to do, the way it works like that. So in order to make this truly do what it needs to do, I just need to remember to never try to cheat and use this. Gamemap.event, this.event ID. Because remember, if you use this, it is in fact a common event, and not the event doing it. Common event does know the event ID that called it, though. That is true. So I'm okay with this particular set self variable there, because it's going to use it right here. Why it sometimes works and not others, I have no idea, but this should make it work every time. This would probably be a lot easier if I just put the code directly in everything, but I wanted to recycle the same code for everything, so I didn't have to constantly write this over and over, or if I made a change, I didn't have to keep making those changes. I believe that'll work, right? And then her first thing is actually changed, right? It says 10. Is it spawn number? The other changed. Why did I write 2 different spawn things? Spawn number. Yeah, so spawn count wasn't even involved. Yeah, it's right there. What's spawn count for? That should in theory work. I just need to go through and do that every single time. I make that mistake all the time, thinking that the self variables apply to everything, and they do not. A common event is a different entity than an event. Oh, this way. Once again, it spawned but 2 of them. Makes no sense. Just don't do that. I'm supposed to skip this entirely. Maybe we'll put a 1 on this one here. I want to see exactly what's going on here. Something ain't right. Oh. Didn't ever occur to me that I would need some sort of thing to actually spawn enemies around each quest, while making certain that they didn't land on top of events. I mean, if I spawned it all in advance, it could be all part of the same randomizer. I also could just not randomize each level, but that wouldn't be any fun. Okay, so... how did that fail? All it said was 1 and 2. Why did it just say 1 and 2? One second. Launch the right version of the game, right? Like I'm not editing the wrong version? No? I am editing the right one. It's the same game. Yeah, sure. That's weird. It does count 1 and 0. It does that. So it's actually logging it there. I don't believe I've messed anything up on that. Maybe I did. Phone number's right above it. I mean, it should error if it doesn't actually, but I mean, it did it right here. It did this one. And then 1 and 2 is, I don't even know where that's coming from, but it's not that. It logs when she spawns, so it is this event spawning. Yeah, because this console plays. I don't know why this console doesn't play. That's weird. Usually I assume it's loading a completely different event, and that's why it's not working, but... Okay, I guess. Um... Hmm... She is event 275. I'm spawning event 275, so it is this one. It's possible it's doing some sort of part where the code fails. This code may be failing. So let's solve this mystery. I had this happen one other time when I ended up putting a try on there and everything. I had to go down the list and figure out exactly where the code was failing because it would just execute part of a command and then it would just stop. It's like, but why? It was coming to an if statement and instead of executing either half, it just did nothing, which is not how an if statement should work. It turned out the code just wasn't working at all. So it was breaking right at that if. Right. It does neither. How is that even possible? This console code should have no problems. Everybody say jump. Then she's jumping. Very important. Up, up, and away. When in doubt, more console logs. You can never have enough console logs. You can actually lag out or I'm entirely off console logs, but in solving a problem, sometimes the best solution is just to put a log in between each and every single step with just a number counting and then just see where it breaks. Takes a moment to do, but you will immediately zero in on wherever the culprit is. Oh, wrong way. Why is it continuously doing that? Is the other one nearby? Okay, there's two of them there. But even then, with two of them, where are all the other console logs? Whoa. Wait a minute. I think Quest NPC actually flips the self switch A. So it would never trigger that code. That's where console commands are very helpful. You can find out exactly where the code is not triggering. Okay, so Quest NPC. I'm not even going to try to figure that out. I'm going to do it this way. 244. Yeah, today's plan is to make the quest system work. And then after the quest system works, I'm going to basically build more objectives and make the overall objectives probably just unlocking things by grabbing them out of the dungeon and dragging them back. I could actually make the maps huge. I could make them 255 by 255. You could do larger than that, but then it requires keeping track of where the player is by the number of things they've moved, and then having the grid, the array figure that in, and I do not have it programmed like that. It would cap out at the map size of 255 with the way it's currently programmed. On the other hand, though, you got to consider that 255 is massively bigger, right? Because right now they're, what, 150 by 150? So right now they're 22,500 grid spaces. But with 255 times 255, 65,000. So, you know, like 3 times the size. That'd be massive. The only thing stopping me from doing this is actually that my minimap doesn't work right for that. I haven't figured out how to make the minimap just work around a specific location and move with the player, which is why it just shows like sections of the minimap. I need to figure that out. That's a future plan that's going to happen. This might happen, the 255 by 255s. I can see it. Alright, so Quest NPC. Flip self switch A on. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, it's all right here. I just forgot that I moved it all in here. I'm so dumb. Alright, so everything after her, after that, got moved out of here. Like, this didn't need to be here. This whole thing was worthless. That's what needs to be there. This is my fault for stopping right in the middle of working on this. It's that simple. There's no two ways about it. I was being dumb. Ah, look at this thing of beauty. They are everywhere. Kitties roaming wild and free. Terrifying beasties about to get struck by lightning. Do you know what happens to a kitty that gets struck by lightning? It gets stuck in a terrible X-Men film. That's what happens. Get wrecked, tiger kitties. You'll never find another job in this town again. Not after that movie career choice. God, they're so hard to hit. There we go. Did you not spawn 10 of them? I guess there's no console log saying it spawned that. Well, it did spawn a lot of them, but I don't see any other tiger kitties, so... Let me see here. What's the option on that? Why do you keep walking back to places you're not supposed to be? What was I doing? F9. Oh. It is... She's just supposed to spawn 10 now. I don't know what our event number is, so I can't call this command. Randomly around the event is supposed to log it, right? Oops, F9. Wait. Miranda 2 does not work. Take a quick bio break here. I will return in a moment. Alright, I have returned. Game on. So when these are destroyed, they're supposed to add to that variable, right? Enemy type 4 and then quest NPC. Okay, object destroyed right here. And then she's checking against these things. She'll 98. Okay. To tell me everything that's happening, so this way I can tell why the numbers aren't lining up. If something's actually randomly adding to there. Maybe the requirement instead of the filled option there. We spawned 2 of them this time. I need to change how their spawns, so they don't get despawned, don't just fail to spawn. That looks like it's working, but the issue is there needs to be a quest version for this spawn system. Page 1 has to have it. I think I should put it here. It's just get actually. I'm just gonna do a quick copy here. Get self variable. Actually, no. That's way more work than it's worth. West. It'll just break, thus allowing it to continuously loop forever. Wait, it's a different variable entirely, right? Yeah, this it has. Oh, nope. I can't do that. Could do this. They're not set like that because I'd have to make a special one for each of the type of things. I don't want that. Yeah, do that. Good. That should force it to continuously loop until it spawned. That'll let make it sit there, but it won't spawn. Wait. I believe it's set location. Oops, no, not that there. We want parentheses. Make certain that's the correct command. I can use it forever. Actually, I do have it in one of these though, right? That location. That position. I'm glad I can just cheat and look that up. I could just do Reveal and Tools teleport. Yeah, so I'm gonna do. This way it only does the effect if I need it, because I don't want to do a bunch of effects if I'm not going to be, I'm just trying to see if they can spawn the right location. No effect. And this should force him to attempt to teleport to a nearby area and then try again. If it can pass from that area in every direction, then it should be fine. Actually, this should just be the main code. It just seems like a vast improvement over the last code. God, there's so many of them. They're out to get me. Okay. I think it's the natural enemy of tiger kitties. That's right. Look at them all die. The circle of life out here. Yeah. Look, she moved. Nice. I just made better spawn code. Yep, right there. Perfect. And then she'll march with me, yep. Still hate how she walks out, but still, she walks out the picture and everything. It's not bad. But she is really jerky how she moves. I don't like that. I don't know why that is. She has a weight of 1 frame. Isn't if okay? No, never mind. That's a problem. She's doing that dopey weight there. That should fix her. Gotta have the illusion of them actually walking out of the painting. I need to lock the player in place when they open the portal. Normally they wouldn't spawn near the portal, but I don't want to have to hunt the NPC down, so... This spell is quite OP. Pepper's missing that one, apparently. Because it's stuck in the picture? Really? Okay, you can jump out. That's all that matters. Well, she's still a little jerky, though. Well, she only walks to right there. She should be walking one space over and not walking over the NPC. This one's not jerky. Or she doesn't do a whole lot either. She's no longer executing this code, so I don't need it. I don't need this anymore. All these extra console logs. Oh, she doesn't do this anymore either. This is the other character that the original system I had for them before I changed it up to be in one common event. This character walks cleanly through there, though. That's weird. They follow a very similar movement, with just a 1 frame weight there. Clean this up a little bit. I think I actually want to have the player talk to him first. Do I? Does it matter? Ah. I could actually use my own text plugin to do all the text for this. It'd probably be a little more effort though. The current one looks pretty good as is. Actually, yeah, let's do this. With the false. So we'll do this. Let's find that. We're going to also set it true, so it only triggers once. Put lightweight on there just in case. It should allow her to talk once when you actually succeed in the quest. There's one more change I want to make. Lockdown turns off before the player is completely walked out of the painting. Not usually a problem, but if the NPCs spawn quick enough, it is a problem. Does that happen on character setup? Is that what does it? Maybe? Upload does it. Upload happens after map builder and character setup. So I don't actually need to do map builder. Have map builder turn lockdown off at all. Both the enemies attacking the player before the player gets a chance to fight back. That's no fun. I mean, I guess it's fun for the enemies. Right, that's fun for the player. When AIs take over, that's how the rules are going to be. They're going to get to attack first. It won't be good. Games will never be the same again. You're able to move still. That's weird. At least I can test the other thing while I'm doing this. Oh, she's stuck inside the thing. Of course, this character's just spawned in, so it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, she's right there. I can write this code in here to be better. Because then this will be all the stuff that they have to do, like when it shows up, so she can do actions and everything before the quest is completed. We'll know to do that instead of just running the other code and then this, instead of just running the dialogue code every time. I want to do this right here. I need else on this here. Doesn't equal true. Want that. I don't need an else on this. This is already checking for the quest progress, so I don't care about that. Don't need that twice. And then from that point on, it'll trigger code down here. get rid of that code and just running this code instead. During the quest requirement, it checks for the success rate. Well, if it doesn't find it, it immediately plays this and then says, okay to go, but only if you're close enough to her to talk to her. Success, and then does that. And then from this point on, if she happens to get near the gateway, it lets her out. Else it will turn towards the player or follow the player, depending upon if they're close enough. And then this else you'll still need to run some of this. Should I just do it this way? It's fine. It's already checking that, so I don't need to do it again. I don't need to say that twice either. So if you get close enough to her, she'll say that. But only if the quest requirement is not fulfilled. Or she'll explode, you know? I just changed all her code. She could blow up. So much code for a character who's just a placeholder model for an actual character in the game, because she doesn't exactly fit this world. Yeah, I need to figure out why those aren't doing that. They shouldn't be able to move. Lockdown's getting turned off too quickly. I'll just try to talk to her right now. Get locked down, sure. One over there. Now she'll follow. Walks everything there. She still jerks a little weird. She walks to the right location this time. That's good, and then walks out. Nice. And then I try to walk out. Yep. Well, where is she at? She should be here. I do have her set to spawn out here, right? Good mover, did I? Glad I checked. She should be spawning. $90.25. course this one's running, because if it wasn't, it wouldn't spawn most of the world. That would be a little awkward. She hasn't spawned yet. Must have broke this somewhere. I don't know where, but... Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, I do know where. Actually, what's her... switch D do? I might have just forgot to include switching the switch on that says she's been spawned. I deleted all that. That's probably what happened. E3 Tinker's painting does what? There's our cell switch D on. So what's her cell switch D say? She's supposed to be unlocked right there. But it looks like the code checks out. If she exits moving through the painting, it should send her out there, and you still have to fix that, but that's okay. These guys aren't balanced at all for anything. I just toss them because I need the enemy, and they've had exactly 0 work done. Also, 10 of them is probably a lot to spawn right on top of me like that. She's not following at the moment. That's good. A bit laggy though. Guess I'll figure out why in a second. It's not. A bit of a lag on that one. Double check that. They're just running a bunch of code. Is that why? Supposedly she spawned. Okay, well... we can make this test a lot faster. I want to check one other thing real quick here. Sometimes ARM doesn't clean its processes very well. If you sit there and constantly do this, you end up with these ridiculous Qt web engine process thingies. I've had it happen even when the game's not running. It's just an RM thing. Or an MZ thing specifically. Don't know which of their updates did that, but it is kind of annoying. Thankfully, it's just related to the editor itself. I haven't seen it happen in the actual game, but if the editor's running the game, it can happen because, well, it's the editor doing it to itself. She spawned just fine there. We know the event works. Not giving her any dialogue. She's just recycling dialogue from someone else, but still, she should work. I'm just putting placeholder dialogue. She's not even a character that's supposed to be in the game, but I don't have a lot of things already created, so she's going to be a placeholder. She's my understudy character that just gets dumped in when I need someone. Because I already made so many animations for her for a different game. Perfect. So it's just 185 I turned on, right? Like, yeah. Put a small weight in there before she destroys herself. Wait, one thing I'm going to do. Solve the mystery of why the enemies aren't locking down. So let's see, when a map is loaded, it runs, new map is on, it runs map builder. And looks like the only one that's doing anything is map builder. If combat is on, turns lockdown on, sure. Wait. If variable 85 is on, it does turn it on. Wait, what? It's already on. That's kind of dumb. Yeah, that's somewhere it needs to just not exist. I don't think I already initialized anything, but I'm going to put character info earlier than that. Probably put it right there. So the menu's already there on startup. I guess I could actually turn the menu on, I mean, the interface on after I walk out of the mirror. Not the mirror, the painting. What's the best timing to make it look sweet? Huh. Well, I see why lockdown had to be on there. Okay. That's why it does it in that order. Just everything's got a lockdown. But those don't need a lockdown. Why do I have a lockdown on those? On like the map blocks. That shouldn't be a thing. Oh, I think it's so they remove themselves from the menu. It's so weird. Why wouldn't she spawn? Because it says she spawns right there. I'm gonna get rid of what's at 623. It doesn't need to be spawning that every time. What else is loading there? When the map load, there's like a 1-2 loading. The system that removes those from the minimap is based around lockdown. Didn't really stop the enemies from moving, did it either? Those enemies stop. Okay, I was smart enough to add another thing in. So enemy stop is a thing. We need to turn lockdown off after that, right? But then enemy stop needs to be turned on, so I don't fix that. Wherever that 1-2 is. Character setup. Music box. Nope. I should use more descriptive names for these things. Wouldn't be player freedom, but I think his painting might do it. It's the first thing that happens in the game. Also, that's counting. I don't need to count that either. You're that one thinking about it. Oh, it can be on game start variables. Huh. I'll remember where it was eventually. There's one of the console commands that's been being awkward. I've already deleted this one. Huh. Is it 641? In case something messes up, those are there just so I can figure out what's causing the problem. Okay. He should be spawned. Actually, did her image break? Her image spawned. This is a broken on our second one though, so her image might have broken somehow. And it despawned her. Maybe we can make a better test. Okay, so just responding back to something important. Let's see. That seems fine. And then we're going to make my wonderful assistant Tinka spawn in people for me. Let's see. What type? Don't need this there. It's a lot easier if this character can just literally trigger all the tests for me, so I don't have to constantly run around and manually do it. Should always have a understudy or assistant character every time you do these. Let's see, the wrong thing there. Let's do that. And then free doll parts is no longer a thing that needs to be listed on there because that's made a better version. Kind of running out of options, or so the game dev options is a thing. I could put save and load in the same thing. I also need to give her something to chat about. As my main narrator of sorts, she's got to do all those things. Alright, so we're not going to make Fortuna unlocked. We're going to do it this way. I don't think I need this event actually, because the way Fortuna is set up, her thing spawns based upon proximity there, so. I believe that's all I need. Oh, I've got to save my game dev stuff here. I'm stream for another 20 minutes or so, I think. Then I gotta write up a tutorial description and put it on the main forum so that my tutorial video can have a thread, and then just keep adding to that later. So she's not here. And let's see, game dev options. Boom, there she is. I guess Fortuna's already unlocked, huh? Guess I'll test my other game dev menu. I gotta change her dialogue. All they did was change Pop It, but the dialogue's actually from art. Oops, wrong one. I could have her have broken memories though. I don't think I'm going to though. I think she's gonna know who she is because it just doesn't make much sense otherwise. That'll make the portal unlock. But I think I have to run far away from it and come back in order to trigger the other. I also need to fix the barriers here. I guess I'm not gonna fix too much. I kind of want there to be a barrier that she can't pass. Oh, it works. just want to make these paintings smaller. But at the same time, I kind of like them being big. I want more areas to knock. I can also put doors in between these two. Or vents in between. I could also move these farther over so there's more space to put something right there too. I also destroyed the blocking on that, so I had a thing that prevented me from actually going any farther over. All the right tiles to do that, but now I don't do that anymore because I deleted them all. I guess I could move them farther over. Where am I set right now? I don't even know. No, I want to do a specific test right now. I'm going to go into a painting and come out and then see if Miranda breaks or not. I don't know why she'd break coming out of a level. There must be something really weird about that. Should have hit the paint, it was close by, but I didn't. Now she works. It's so weird. Why spawn her twice? I could make one event spawner for all of them. I might do that. Oh, that's right, this is on. I'll spawn that there. probably spawn all over the side if I'm gonna start doing that. It's moving pretty far over, don't they? I just have to spawn one more thing at the back of this, I guess. There's just no other way around it. I could also shorten the hallway, but I don't really want to do that. So I need to make a thing to spawn behind there, basically. Unfortunately, the maps have a limited size, so you can't spawn too much. I could also just make a giant thing at the end, so I don't spawn all these individual pieces and just instead create a graphic that shows up at the end. Doing that? Okay, well, I was just about to end stream, and then it started having issues where it was no longer connecting to the stream in the first place for a brief moment. So, you know, I'm going to take that as my cue that maybe the internet's just not that great tonight, and I've already had it crash twice, so I think we won't let it be a third time's a charm. Anyway, I'm going to write a tutorial for the whole movable particle, so that should be up sometime in the next day or two. And I got to write a thread to put on the official forums so that people can easily find it. I mean, it's already available on my profile post, or, you know, just as a video on my YouTube channel, which you're watching right now if you're seeing this. So you can watch it already. For everyone else, oh, they'll have to wait. Oh, looks like we're another question joke. Oh, do I keep going with that? I don't know what I'm doing with that. That's gonna make an end graphic there. I haven't made that many end graphics yet. Just hunting through my graphics here that I have already rendered to see if I have something that gets the job done. No need to got this. No need to sit there and do extras if I can just cheat and use what's already here. That, and then your other images here. I'm gonna make a sidewall for the end of the attic, or the end of the first area, I should say. I already pulled out a whole bunch of images. I don't need this anymore, right? That pumpkin house interior, which was just a better version of that. I don't need those either. I can use side wall here. I want that. I'll copy this. Do this, and then I'm going to put the wall behind it so I don't got to do a whole bunch of commands. I can just display one image. It's just so much easier. Normally I don't like to do this, but at the same time, these are supposed to be pretty specific, so yes, I can do it the easy way. I think I should want the boxes in front. Maybe like that. All this area 1 on the right side. Let's not call it hub. We'll call it hub. They called it hub for the other. And I'm going to spawn the player way over here. Probably it's 2019. So I don't get too blocky. Okay, well, clearly that's too high up and too far over. Honestly, that doesn't even look right at all. Wait a minute. Error or something? Guess I mistyped it? That's entirely fair, I do that. Oh. Okay, well I saved in the wrong location. Do a quick save and then try again. I guess I didn't mistype the command. That's true. Actually, I think I mistyped it too. Probably did. Yeah, it was right side. Nice. I messed up twice, because messing up once, that's rookie numbers. Twice. That's how the pros do it. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't have the wall set up like that, right? Because it'd have to be even farther over and then up as well. Okay, well, let's match it with these. And then actually, I'll set it at -1 so it appears behind the other wall, so this way it won't matter as much. I'll do that backwards. And then I think that's actually acceptable there. All this because I wanted more space so I could spawn in random things. My players rescue them. I'm okay with part of this. I'm not so okay with where it's currently at, but I'm okay with the rest of it. Its Y is off terribly. Story sections, I believe, is on there. This one. That's 180. That should match it. I'm not sure I want these, so I'm just going to go ahead and turn these off temporarily. Not clear touch. Once I get it positioned correctly, I'll start adding more embellishments to it and try to make it look a little nicer. Interesting, it's like way off. Am I not using the right one? I was recycling this image here. Story picture frame. Am I not using story picture frame? When I did an initial basis, did I not use story picture frame? I think is a question. I might use the wrong one. Question indeed. Never mind, story picture frame. Story wall. Use story wall. But if that's the case, why in the world is this portion so much smaller? Just because this was like a different size? Oh. Well then. 14, 16, huh? For some reason I thought these were smaller than that. I guess I just use obligatorily large graphics because I can. Okay, well, if that's the case, let's do this. I don't really want anything in the way. I guess I should close the previous one. Well, these two events are not what was being spawned in, but this one's slightly off. Right about 24 pixels is the rough guess. That's so weird. It's being set down the exact amount from the same location. Story picture frame. Curiosity is being set different, but the wall is being set there in that location, so it should be the same. Let me do something here. Quick override there. just in case for some reason they're off. They didn't look like they changed much though. If that's the case, it didn't change at all. I guess I move it to 56, huh? It's so weird, I shouldn't have to adjust it if it's the same size. Oops. I think it's still farther down. Maybe I'll move it to 40, I guess. That's weird. I can use these world blocks, so I can just delete them. Portals I'm no longer using? Okay. Oh, it's just a little bit off, isn't it? Obnoxious. How's the rest of it looking though? I don't want to put something higher up so that it looks like they can't get by, but it just gives me more space to spawn something at the end, like some sort of particular character or something. Also gonna have to add more boxes in too. But this could be a way to get to another section of the attic. We could just be blocked away by a gate or something. That's true, that might happen. We could also have a more unique thing here where there's like a hole in the wall and it goes to another area or a gate to somewhere around here. I guess I gotta move that up a handful more pixels. It's bizarre. I mean, I'm so close to where I should have just moved the entire block up one space. Actually, that might be me being dumb. I guess I am one off. Really? Really? Wow. This is just me being dumb. That's at 11 and that's at 10. Yep. I'm just dumb. Fine. It's always the little things that trip me up. Not the incredibly complex stuff. Actually, that trips me up too. At least that's my fault for reaching for the stars. This is just my fault for being dumb. Not checking for something as simple as putting it exact, you know, same Y. That's a little better. Not perfect though, is it? Whereas here it looks really good, because they meet right here. But here it's just slightly off. It's awful. I gotta minus it by like maybe 2. I gotta make one of these for the front of the level too, I guess. The player, you know, goes from the initial opening box this thing over to the other. We'll see. I haven't quite made the whole intro sequence yet. This is a little better. Still not quite perfect, but I think for now it's acceptable, purely because it's kind of getting annoying. Okay, it's not that acceptable. I'll change it by 2, and then I'll adjust the graphic manually to look however I want. And I can test 2 things at the same time. Okay, so this basically barely shows on the screen, so this is just completely irrelevant over there. I might eventually trim this half the graphic out just to save. on the resources, but I don't know about doing that yet. Okay, so what do I have that can act as a gate? I have just a generic hole in the wall. I could just cut in there and then do something like that. I could make it a giant tarot card. It's like the back of it, and by doing that would open it up. A tarot door? I wonder how it would look. But at that point, I'd almost rather have a hole in the thing and then just have some sort of particle behind it that changes, right? And then the change is just animating a door. Not a bad idea. And I just spawn the image on top of the area so they can't, they never really know that there's just an open hole. I'll think about this one here. Maybe for now I leave it because it's a placeholder. I can put the portal to the next area right there. No. 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 Because everything's always about being spawned in. You're trying to rescue stuff from the paintings. So I would want to rescue in a character there that who provided a door. So I need a door event and then that, basically. That's fair. That's fair. I can get behind that. So two things are about to happen. One, I'm going to save this there, and then I'm going to save it also as a KRA so I can find it later. And make adjustments. Alright, so who's going to be my placeholder for another thing that I don't really want to use the same character? I don't have a lot of 2D renders made yet, though. I got Clockwork, but I only did like one direction for him. It's going over the characters I already have. I don't have a lot of 2Ds. I guess there's... This character thing was pretty bad, but I guess she does work. Yeah. Alright, well... I guess he's just an Annie, though, really. Oh. Or NPC number 1, okay. If that's the case, let's create another unique NPC to spawn in. I was going to have a merchant in the game known as Annie's On, and she works for Addixon because, you know, it just seemed like the only logical place to shop at in a creepy haunted attic full of cursed stuff. But her animation's all messed up, so not sure how I feel about that. I also don't think I made a thing for her. Did I? Annie does not have a thing on there. Well, let's fix that. How big are these? They're probably 48's my guess. You're not 48. But that still shows how big I need to be. Good enough. Normally I would just render a better image, but since Dad seems to like to break stuff, literally an Annie Bell with a funny hat. They look so menacing. Yeah, look at that. She's just looks like she's waiting around a corner to just like steal your lunch money or something. What the? So brutal. Thanks, I hate it. That's not true. I think it's hilarious, but okay, so I got that graphic I can use there. I think I had a 2D door somewhere. Oh, a treasure chest. Creepy doll parts. It's fine, but actually, I get to add her removes here. At least she's a character that's specifically made for this, even though she's messed up. If I get too far away, I need to remove her, so this way I can save on memory, because this is RM we're talking about. Things that you just cannot do in the world of RM. That's load everything at once. Or a lot of things at once. Don't do that either. And is event 303. She was what, 303? Yeah. Where's she spawning out? Exactly. Probably right about here. 241.19. But I'm just going to default her in for the moment. I'm also going to add it to my other helper character so she can unlock anything if I need her to later. So much bookkeeping going on there. First of all, it spawned the wrong person. And then second of all, I think it didn't properly close last time. A bad habit of RM. Yep, right there. It lags whenever it decides to fail to close correctly. Did I move the wrong one? I might have moved the wrong one. Oh, I totally have them backwards. .303. That was 277. Okay. 303 spawns there. And 207 can come in over there. Issue there. Ooh. And he's on idle too. Ah. That's right. This character I never did finish the animations for, so make certain that she never needs any other animation directions. This event. Turn down. And then do not turn towards the player. It will break. This is purely because I just haven't made graphics for it yet. Or I might have forgotten. Oh, wait, no, not that at all. Whoa, wait a minute. Did I, I'm a command to summon her, NPC. Where does it say that she's at? Annie's-on, okay. Go in images, characters. How did it not find that? She has an idol right there. What in the world? Well, Oh, I see, because 2D isn't turned on yet. That's what's really happening. There's a brief moment where the 2D switch is not actually active. And everything else has a 2.5D version, so it doesn't matter. But Annie does not have that. But I can fix that. and I can just use a quick ghetto solution. So I'm okay with this turning towards player. That is acceptable, and it does not need to turn down at the moment. Actually, no, it can turn down, just in case. And then let's do a really ghetto solution. We'll just use one of these as duplicate file layers. Perfect. We'll give it what it wants. I really need to take a day and just make a huge amount of graphics. But instead I was working on a tutorial for RM, which is not really conducive to actually finishing the game. It's looking for Annie's on idle 200. Actually, where is it looking? Make sure it's actually looking in the right location. Image, blah, 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 blah. SRC. Yeah, right there. Image characters, Annie's on idle 2000. Which looks a lot like that, doesn't it? Crazy? Looks like the exact name. Is there an extra space in there or something? Maybe there was an extra space. I just hit delete, nothing happened. Is that? Yeah, I think it might have been extra space I just couldn't see, huh? Weird. Alright. Technical difficulties. Alpha graphics I hadn't really intended on using. I thought I fixed them. Roll. Oh, it'll be a placeholder. They're all placeholders until I make graphics. Alright. What am I missing here? It wants that. Oh, it's loading number 1 now? Oh god, it's gonna go down the full list. Ugh. It's fine. Alright, so to fix this problem, I'm going to use an extremely ghetto solution. This wonderful bulk rename utility. So the plan is now just to remove 2D from all of these. Let's see. So 2D 2, we'll make it easier to find with just 2. Nice. This is a great program. It's just called Bulk Rename Utility. It is entirely free. So search it up on the internet. It's great. You can rename all your files in mere moments, which is super helpful when you're dealing with this many frames of animation for things. Surely that would make it work. Because the 2D switch will come on before that. I could try to mess with the 2D switch timing, but you'd be surprised how much can execute in such a brief window. It's just crazy. You also probably instituted a wait on it as well. Maybe. There we go. A bit jerky though, for some reason. Well, first of all, Krita, that art program, really hates RPGMaker, as evidenced by the fact that look at how well it's running with Krita closed. Even though my computer is an absolute beast and could care less, it doesn't really matter. Okay, well, she's gonna live over here, so we're gonna have to move her over a lot. Those were there, so probably about here is my guess. 4219? Yeah, that sounds about right. Pretty late for me now. I tried to switch my schedule to an earlier schedule, and I'm kind of in the middle of that. That's okay. As long as my blood to caffeine ratio is 50-50, it's fine. Okay, she lives there now. She could clearly be one space higher up, so we're going to adjust that. And then she can spawn a door right here. I also need to put a wall here so that blocks in some, probably just another vent over the top of it even. The way that safe look just looks terrible because it just looks like the wall end, doesn't it? That's awful. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. You could have her just stand right there too, I don't know. I kind of want to one up anyway. Alright, so what's Annie's door event going to be like? Let's just go ahead and copy code here so I don't have to remake some of this. What we using for a door? I guess we could just use the tarot card as the placeholder. It's true. If there's no tarot card that says the door on it, that'd be hilarious if there was. Oh my gosh, I'd be so happy. Sadly, there is not. Now this is my door until I make a door. It'll get the job done. That's all that really matters. This is 304. So Fanny's right there. The wall's about one farther back, so let's go ahead and put that there, and then probably a 245, rough guess, or 2000 something, because I didn't delete one of the two there. Also an option. Sure, I can get behind that. What? Why did I set this at? What Z, I mean. 1. It's still behind the player. It's good enough. And he might need to be at 2. The player's also at 2, so that can cause some issues. I didn't really add in the ability to walk around things in this area. I could make that happen, I guess. Alright, well, that needs to be moved out first of all. So I want the image up, so we'll say up 90. I don't want to spawn it over even farther. I often underestimate just how big these graphics truly are. Yeah. Maybe I just do 250. These graphics are huge, so I'm going to use it as a door. Got to be pretty big. Got to fit all the bigger dolls through besides Papa, who's actually not that big for a doll. Well, she's smaller than a Barbie doll. She's about 80% of a Barbie doll. So I got to move it up even farther. I don't really think I need to move it over to the side at all. That's true. A little better, but now I actually kind of went over by 1, right? I guess the minus 24 was pretty useful. Yeah. It needs to be farther up anyway. But it needs to be on the wall. I guess I like the minus 24. Also like 290. Big downside to doing this in RM is there's no easy way to see where you're positioning the graphics in advance. But I'm basically just using the stuff from my tutorial. So anyone who hasn't seen the tutorial pretty much covers doing this. It could definitely be up a little higher and then over farther. I might just spawn it 1 farther over so there's a little space between it and the box and it's a little closer to Annie so it looks more like her door. As opposed to where it is now, where it looks like she's just standing nearby it, I guess. I want to be possessive of the door, like she's proud of the door. And that it's hers, not yours. I figure if I can add in some personality about the characters by simply how they act, that's probably a good thing. I'm going to rely as much on dialogue. I don't have to tell you she's possessive of the door if she's basically guarding the door. I could put it behind her. I might move her 1 farther over, actually. course, the only problem with this setup here is that this is cut off right there. I don't like that at all. First of all, I'm gaining one over. Okay, close the previous version. I'm gonna move that over a tiny bit more so that it doesn't. I don't care if it clips the board a bit, it just does not clip that light. That looks really weird. Let me put something else over here though. I'm not sure what yet. I could make more of a city thing, but one of the problems is visually I want to have these these paintings on the walls to travel into levels. So unless those paintings are somehow able to be balanced against not a wall, they're pretty huge, so it'd be pretty hard to not balance them against a wall. Unless there's that, then they'd have to have, like, what, boxes that are huge for them to be against? And these boxes are kind of tiny. In theory, these boxes should be much bigger. Well, I guess maybe not. I mean, these boxes look like they fit Poppet inside them. So Poppet's basically about a foot. A little less than a third of a meter. Actually, a little more than a third of a meter. So, not too bad. Yeah, I just need to move that over, and then I might have her just even closer to the door, to be completely honest. Maybe like plus 12. Gotta be careful not to leave a gap. To be honest, that doesn't look better, does it? I'd have to edit out the board if I wanted to do that to make it look a little less ridiculous. I'm going to swap those out because I've been hearing those ones for a while. We'll go to the second steampunk collection because the first one's getting kind of dull. Alright, so I'm starting to think that I just want to make it a much smaller thing. Like, resize the canvas and more like 900. You're not quite 900. Well, I guess 900's okay. The big issue is this. I wanted to. It goes to only about here. Maybe make 1,000. This also optimizes it, I guess. Which now it has to be way farther over, but got it. Only the maps could be of an infinite size. Capped at 255. Very handy. Got one over. I think about 30 over now. Setting up graphics in this can be pretty challenging and very time consuming because of how you have to do it. It's probably at most 10. It can overlap a tiny bit, it won't matter, but can't overlap by too much. I didn't make a lot of specific graphics for all these things, so I would like to recycle as much as possible without it looking recycled. Now I'm just questioning if I should have just moved it over square. After all, that's 48, so it's pretty close. No, it's still a little bit more, so maybe more like -4 or something. Like Annie and her door can go farther over too while I'm at it too. And then I don't have a super clear plan on what I want to spawn into each area. I just decided I wanted to have you unlock things by yanking them out of the pictures and bringing them back into the real world. There we go. Look at how nice that looks. Beautiful. Maybe a slight little bit of an issue there, but I can go down by 2, or maybe even 4. Maybe not too beautiful, but still. Close enough. We're right back to the 180 thing, huh? Seems fair. She's positioned. I'm gonna have to move those things over enough so that they basically block there, and then she can just have this little area in between, I guess, as her thing. That's reasonable. It doesn't really give her a lot of space there, does it? You just can't see any portion of that. Not even the boxes. No, actually what you're seeing is the safe. The safe just looks bad. I'm just gonna say it, the safe looks terrible. Boxes. Boxes are key. Don't do that, actually. That's a bad idea. I just want it to act like a wall, but I think I'm just going to put something else here. Yeah, I think I'll do that. If anything else I put's just going to look weird. I guess I can move it down some. It's an option. I guess I move it down here, then it looks a little more like it blocks stuff. Actually, come to think of it, that's not a bad call here. Let me do this again. Put this behind the blocks. Let's see, the door goes to just above the third one. And it only goes over to about here. It should still fit. Who knew convenient bricks on the wall would make great measurement tools? It's not what I thought I'd be doing tonight, but no, it's just the edge of the map at this point. It doesn't even look that barely sticks over. Can't have that because it just looks weird. You need to have something over it. Yeah, I need something. It's weird that the window extends beyond, you know? That's actually something in front of it. And you can still move partially under it. What in the world is over it then? I mean, it's supposed to be a box, right? But I do have a portal right here too, huh? And that portal goes to the second area? Okay, that's fine, then I don't need these. Just another random portal, so delete that, and I don't need this. It's just another portal. I don't need a story switch anyway. The system I no longer use. I'm not really certain what could be causing that. Unless something is spawning in at these coordinates, but it should be nothing that tall. Let's move this farther over. And that'll at least put it on the screen. Now it's just the edge of the map. That looks better. And then I can put a... Well... I don't know why I wanted to be in front of it, though. I think there has to be another block that's in the way. To visually show or kind of walk a little behind it. And then there's still this area I'm not sure what I'm doing with yet. Other than potentially making it lead to another area. But for purposes of this prototype, I want to lock them in this area. The whole point of this entire system is to make it so that they can, people can message me and talk about the prototype and suggest improvements. I guess I'll do that real fast. What are the coordinates I want? All right, 238, and we'll take 247. That'll do to block that off for the moment. I guess your door could have been through here for that matter too, but I'm not sure if I wanted that. see, she spawned at. The doors spawned at 251. So 254.17 is probably about where it needs to land. No. Should be 52.15. See if that's about where the portal to the next area needs to be. I guess I should turn the portal on. Probably help. Portal appears behind it, so that's not good. Let's go over one, and then -1 on this, and then that's already at 0. I think that's actually good though. Maybe that's not. We'll have to see. What was I thinking? It has to be a -2. Well, it makes sense if I want the enemy in front of it. It goes to a second area, and the second area is not even remotely finished yet. It's just a clone of the first area temporarily. Sort of a clone. It's barely been made by comparison. What am I doing about the left side? Well, I'm not actually going to worry about them going beyond this point because this will be the end of the prototype right here, 100%. After all, the prototype's just supposed to be, you know, put out so people could suggest improvements, and I keep improving it on stream, so we're just doing the first area, but the first area has like 4 different combat areas and a mini game so far, so the combat areas are pretty big. 150 by 150 and completely random. So, let's try to have her unlocked. That's this character's job. Oh, actually that's fine too, but it's not what I wanted. We walk back so it actually loads her in. Aha! Got one mini game there. I need to have this area transition from Papa being in a box over to this map. I'm assuming the intro story area will almost certainly have the actual box she climbs out of. And then probably some amount of photos or paintings that Tinka can be in so she can get Papa's attention. Or even just one, to be honest. It doesn't have to be that many. If I'm seeing a room of basically that box next to a painting, and maybe that painting will be the tutorial on how to play. And then it'll be way into this area here. So that means there needs to be a door over here. Get from that story area over. If that's the case, I guess I just delete this and then put a simple portal. Seems reasonable. Nothing special needs to happen. It's just my method of loading so that you know you're going to a different area without having that problem of going, oh look, I keep going just a little too far over and it moves me to a different area. I don't know what that. Alright, so that means that we'll have story map 0. Story map 0 does not need to be this wide. There's just no world that needs to be that wide. I mean, it's probably just going to be at most 3 areas, right? Let's see, this is at 256, and there are 6 sections to it, and at least a little left over. Actually, this one here, actually, we have a known quantity here. This one here is at 20, which means that each section is essentially 40 by 29. Okay. So if that's the case, I guess we can get away with 120. Do we do 120 with a little more to have the stuff on the sides? 140. I want to have some cool visuals on the sides, you know? Let's see. And then, yeah, I'm probably going to want to move this over by 10. And it's already set up so that Tinka can run around behind the pictures and still only talk to you when she's in front of a picture. She used to be able to talk to you through walls. It was very weird because she's running behind the walls to get to each picture. Give the illusion that she runs from one picture to the next. So yeah, let's move this to 30. This can also be moved to 30 though. Can live at 70. And this will live at 110. As will this, but I don't really care about it per se. These can move over 10 as well, so 126, 94, not that these lights are all that great. 15, 14. I might get rid of them. Okay, and then I want to dump the player at, we'll say 18, 19. You know what I might have happening? From the title screen, I might just have Pop-It falling through space, essentially. Because the actual story starts out with her being thrown into a box during the day when she's not active. owner of the attic. So the game would start with her pulling herself out of the box. I guess she could land in the box as part of the intro story, so yeah, it can be a thing. She just does that, falls into the box there like that, and then pulls herself out, talks to the strange lady living in the paintings, who explains to her what's going on, or at least gives her a good broad strokes on what's going on. Nothing too crazy. After all, nothing is worse than starting a game out and getting this incredible barrage of just text. We're just like, but why? You can always explain as you go along. So, this map is supposed to be story map 0. I don't know why I didn't. I must have not hit OK on that, huh? There. Yeah, so we'll say 1819 is where she's going to land at. So, what's the actual map number? That might be helpful. The map number is 19. So 19, 18, 19. So map loads up, and then I can start designing how that map's going to go. Having not made any graphics for it at all, it's going to be placing it out mostly until I go make graphics, which I can't do on stream since it crashed the stream twice today trying that. I was like, I'll just make graphics. It'll be great. It'll be fun to watch. Yeah. You think it'll be fun to watch? Oh yeah, there's an entire space thing going on behind because I just figured every time I poked a hole in the wall, I wanted to be able to show it. I should actually put a hole in this particular painting. The reasoning being that you'd be able to see the sky behind it, and that'd be kind of cool. So the painting would be alive. I know in the other game I was playing, when I made paintings, I actually made the paintings animated. By them just being events that are made in the side of a frame behind a glass thing. So it was basically just making a mini map inside of one of these things. It would be kind of cool. Like an embellishment later might be that I change the painting and instead these clown heads actually float around in the painting and watch you. That'd be so sweet. But not right now. That's an embellishment that does not need to happen quite yet. I guess I need a reverse of this other one, don't I? Yeah. I didn't think about moving it 10 over that I might need to do that. Also, that's a little jerky, but whatever. Oh, there's just craziness going on behind there. Nice. And weird hanging feet out in space. Don't even worry about it. That's probably what you thought you'd see today. Hanging feet out in space. Sure. Completely logical. Well, we're going to borrow our completely useful and newfound side thing here. So it's actually 5 over from the side. Let's see how that looks on this one here. And it's right about here. And then for purposes of being really, really lazy and just needing a placeholder. Boom, look at how good I am at this. Wonderful. Left side. Done. I'm so not going to keep this, but you know, I do need a placeholder. This does get the job done. Like a pro. 5 over, so there. Left side. Yeah. I might cheap out and use a falling particle because I've rendered animations for Poppet falling, but I do have one image of her falling. I guess I probably should have realized the simple truth that this would be set really far to the left due to the position set I had on the other one. Also, I have floating ash on this one. I forgot about that. Weird. Probably move her painting one over. Actually, that looks just fine. First I was like, that's a little weird, but is it? It could just be a board holding it up. Fine. Also, I suspect that that is not correctly closed or that Krita is messing with it. Could be either or. I do open and close it quite a bit. Looks like it's just Krita being annoying. Well, that's awkward. I need it still for a moment. I think it did load it, right? Did it? I did save it in today, right? Yeah. I spelled it right, correct? Maybe. Oh, for some reason I have an extra T in there because I wasn't paying attention. Nice. That's why we copy and paste, so we can just see the easy difference and go, oh yeah. That one's just my bad. Now we have that problem again. Just farther over to the left a little bit. Boom, farther over to the left. See how close that is. And once I figure out these numbers, I can just recycle the same size thing on every map. I can just change the details of the image. I'll know what the end caps are, so that's good enough. That's all I need to know. It's gonna have to be a lot farther over than that, isn't it? Wish there was a faster way to do this. There is not. Yeah, probably one more. Guess one more over, huh? Let's see. This is probably... Yeah, I'll just move one more over and see what happens. Trying to measure pixels. I mean, I could sit there and take a screenshot, put it in Krita, and then measure it that way, I guess, if I really want to. But the time it takes me to do that, it's probably a lot easier to just, I don't know, move it one over and test. mean, it could be a bit over still. Like a tiny fraction. Actually, no, we'll do minus 14. That's probably good enough. It's not like I can move any more spaces over, so we gotta rely on the position command now. Move it off of the map. That's good enough. I could just add images over to the side, and these images are just extra ones I already added. And then, I almost want a broken painting. Like one that's been shattered. Alright, let me see if I can put that together real quick. Probably can, to be honest. Let's see. What'll make it take longer is if I didn't bother to save the KRA for that thing and I have to manually redo it all. Or if I can just, you know, make a quick change to the KRA and have it work. Fortunately, I saved my KRAs in a few locations, which I'm looking at it off screen because I don't safety proof my computer very well. I probably should, but you know, that's a lot of extra effort to figure out. Wait a minute. This could do just fine. It's not the original file, but... oh, but wait. Gotta find the original file. Come on, original file. There's only a few places you could be at. I'm sure I saved you. Or did I? Well, if that's the case, then it doesn't even matter. I'll just do it off this one. Alright, well, I can't cheat. Well, it's okay. Alright, so we're going to chop that. Custom from the clipboard. And then where's the broken one? That's crazy too. Not what I'm looking for. What a favorite that I thought, but I guess not, huh? Unfortunate. Patterns? Oh, the same place puzzle was. Reminds you, why don't I do a puzzle? A raisin tile. That's entirely where I would guess puzzles would be. That's not what I would guess. Broken? Shatter. Glass. Oh. How did I remember where it was at? Sure, it's not under artistic. Artistic's usually the fun one with all the cool stuff. Make squiggly. What does that even do? Let's click the button. It does that. It does not look squiggly to me. Very disappointing. 0 out of 10 would not like. It's not going to be a color. It's not going to be black and white. Maybe degradation. Huh. Well, that's disappointing. I would have thought brakes would have been it. Huh. How could I forget the one that does this? That's so stupid. Might only fix this thing, so it seems unlikely. I might just be missing what it is. I forgot the name and I'm looking for the wrong name. I'll do it. Really not a pattern, huh? That's kind of blind, whatever it is, to be probably right in front of me. Let me check something. Go ahead and cancel that. Maybe brakes really is it, but he just can't see it. Just in case it's trying to only filter that one small section, which it was doing. Those are brakes, but not what I was thinking. Not what I was looking for, though. Those are nutty. Some Alice in Wonderland craziness right there. Whoa. These are wild. That's super wild. I might even save that one just because it's so wild. I might want to use it for something. That might come in handy later. Those are weird. Kind of fun though. Whoa. Uh-huh. I'm saving these as potential ideas for the future. Also, fave. Add a fave. And these are wild. Huh. That's not what I'm looking for. Maybe I just give up on what I'm looking for and deal with it later. But I really wanted to just shatter some glass and call it square, and there's a quick filter to do that, if I could remember what it was called. But I don't remember what it's called. Unfortunate. Oh, it's time for the backup plan. Let's see, faves. Not that one. This one. And I'll put each onto a different layer. I can still get the job done with this. Is there a giant white layer with one of them? That one's a failure. Nobody likes it. We can fix it, but it's just still, that one's a failure. Nobody likes it. So let's move down a little bit more. All right. I might actually individually place these later. I'm probably going to. Using code, but not right now. This is more of a concept. Puzzle. Instead of having it, this actually can work out better, because now I can just sit there and get rid of certain ones. Do I want them all done black, or do I want a black behind them? How clear is this? Let's put something behind it so I can see how clear it is. It'll do. Not clear at all. Does the filter have an option for that? I did not. Here, don't care about that. We can cheat. Fortunately, this new keyboard has it's a smaller keyboard, so they put insert somewhere that I'm having a hard time finding. Is there insert even on this keyboard? That would be embarrassing. Oh my god, there might not be an insert on here. Huh. Well, I guess I have to do this manually then, whatever. Whatever. I was looking for just a basic, ordinary layer with nothing on it, but okay. Actually, wait, is this it? Okay, never mind. Problem solved. It has been literally years since I've actually used it without having to, without just doing the insert key. All right, so then what we're going to do is we're going to just kind of paint it black. So and now when we remove a piece, okay, we're going to paint it black with an actual brush that is a brush and not a... The fill tool, tool options. Fill entire selection, please. I don't know what the fill tool does if it doesn't fill the selection. Okay. There we go. And then for some of them, no. Apparently removing that one row is very challenging. I should have just spray painted these ones. Should have spray painted these black. Yeah, I should have done some in reverse actually. Stupid of me. I'm gonna do this differently here. Yeah. I want both, actually, don't I? For the illusion to work, I want both. I'm gonna put it over the top, though. Actually making this harder on myself, but that's okay. Because I thought I could do this clear and have it be a broken puzzle thing without it having without it losing transparency, but that is not what happened. Do that. And then we'll do this. Oh, we'll do it one thing different here. Oh, well, fine. We're just gonna make it black. I mean, why do this? I can just as easily I've just made a black image in the first place. I guess I needed the size. This is actually even better in broken glass because now I can sit there and do I can make puzzles a thing in here. Now I want to read it there. I can make the pieces assembled by puzzle. I'm gonna hide certain ones. I'll hide that one, and then we'll hide, I guess, this one. Alright, I think I like that. And then we'll keep this saved. And then what we'll do... That'll do. Wait. No. I'm also going to grab this real quick. I'm sure I'm just going to make another one. It's actually just the frame itself, fair enough. Okay. I want that, and then I guess this is going to act as a placeholder. Surely I have a better render than that. No, not that. It has renders. I gotta re-render Poppet's box. It'll act as a placeholder, I guess. That won't work too well. need to render an empty box and then have her fall into it. Which means it's gonna have to be basically 3 layers. Now she's just 2 layers of boxes in front and then her behind it. Which is fine, I guess. I guess I just use a placeholder. Not the placeholder I want, but it'll do. $14.16. Oops. This is gonna look terrible by comparison. Actually, surely I have a better one than that. Whatever, it's a placeholder. That's a resized canvas. It's got to be at least that. Now I can resize the canvas. Oh, it looks terrible. If I'm going to do that, we just use the title screen. I think I just use the title screen one. Yeah, I just do this. No, do it the right way so you can be lazy. Okay, I'm going to cheat and put some ground underneath this. Do that, and then we'll just do this. Actually, let's cheat a lot. Should have just done this one, I was thinking. Okay, well, perfect. Actually, that's almost what I would want, because then she can come out of the box and then go over there and that would start the thing. Sure. I guess we'll save the KRA, even though I'm not sure I needed it. It'll do, it'll do. Give me a better idea of how it's all starting. Yeah, the first time I see her can be in this crazy picture. I don't know why it's having so many issues. Is it this? It might be this. At least this gives me an idea how I want to set the start of this. This map is clearly, I think it's crits are being open. This thing just hates everyone. I guess it's your fault, right? Not really. Okay, well, there's something else that could be happening here. Let me double check that it's not. Or I'm just being dumb. I guess for purposes of this, it'll work out fine just to see, but definitely not running as well as it should have. I do like this though. You see the first picture there, where you see is this one. So it'll be an explanation right here. Actually, first up, get out of the box. And then she'll talk to you right here. And then this will be the level that explains how to play. And then you'll exit out of there into the other area, making the player wonder if they're in the mirror all the time. I like this idea. Alright. Well, with no one watching at the moment, and it being me having done this for over 5 hours today, I think I'm going to call it for night. So, thanks anyone watching at this point. Probably be streaming tomorrow night, starting at around 8 p.m. Pacific time. So whatever that is in your time, I don't know. Otherwise, we'll catch everyone later. Have a wonderful night, morning, whatever. This is Imaginary Villain, signing out. Later.